All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, Sawyer, Lou, Bayram, Asher, Z-Linky, GDQ Cloverfield, Bacon, and Enzok. Thank you guys for the good luck. And thank you very much, Keith, for the 61 months of Prime. Thanks for the continued support. Hope that you're doing well. Also, thanks for the good luck, Rhapsody. And thank you very much, Kadrax, for the 5 months of Prime and the good luck. Only one more month till the green badge, so thank you very much for your continued support as well. Thanks for the good luck, Braxibus. What and why is Glorp? That's a great question, I don't know. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Kanto. Yeah, so last time we did get an attempt past Arbiter's Grounds, and then I screwed up in Goron Mines, so hopefully that doesn't happen today. Also, thanks for the good luck, Epsy. Well, the new PB is still the PB that I had last time. I was just lazy about actually uploading and getting my current PB on YouTube. Also, thanks for the raid, Cat the Great. But hopefully today there might be a new PB, ideally. Did not want Epona to stop like that, because that is very slow. I don't know if this is gonna work now. It might still work. It did eventually work, but took much longer than I was hoping for. Also, thanks for the good luck, John. You are sending me my Christmas gift today. Uh-oh, should I be worried? Also, hello, Nat. Thank you very much for the good luck. And thanks for the good luck as well, Silver Skinner. Always be worried when John is involved. I don't know if I would say I'm always worried, but maybe sometimes. Oh, nice. Very fast gate clip. Christmas gift is a real-life Howard. Uh-oh. I don't know where I would house a real-life Howard. Well, exactly have access to a barn anywhere. So thanks for the best of luck, Wember. You would never do something nefarious during the holidays. Oh, absolutely. John never does anything nefarious. Collectively send me good RNG for Christmas. Well, I don't think I'm gonna need any good RNG on Christmas, since I'm probably not gonna be doing any speedrunning on Christmas, last I checked. Oh, I see. It can carry over to the day after. I think the day after is a Friday, so I don't think I would be streaming on that day either. But I get what you mean. Send me a real wolf, and I can name the wolf Link. I would not recommend doing this either. I don't think I have the proper training to be able to take care of a wolf. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh. The other Bokoblin decided he wanted to enter the pen, which is going to complicate things for us when we try to get rid of this guy. Okay. Well, thankfully, things didn't really get complicated there, so that was nice. It was so nice, in fact, that we got a best segment. Also, thank you very much, Audio Killers, for the 87 months of Prime. Yeah, I do feel like you just resubbed at 86 months, but Twitch is a functional website, so thank you very much. And thank you for the good luck. Okay, this still works. Alright, nice. A little slow on the fade out, but still good goats. This is the run you believe. This run does have a very good start, but the run still does have like 3 hours and 40 minutes remaining, so we're not exactly out of the woods yet. Dang, no box breaker. I mean, it's true, the run literally also was not out of the woods yet at that point, so I was not trying to intentionally make a pun. It also would be quite the discovery if you could do Twilight Princess all dungeons in 3 minutes. I'm not even sure how that would work, even if you could do, like, arbitrary code execution or something. What about with magic? I mean, I guess you could with magic, but I think magic would have to exist first. thanks for the good Gym on the Luck Karma Dex. This was in a bad spot. We're going around the long way. All right. Pretty solid start. Is this... Yeah, best start ever by 0.3 seconds. Up to this point, at least. So thanks for the good luck, Tom. So thanks for the good luck shonen jump. Thanks for the good luck as well, Trippero. Thanks for the good luck as well, Zach Forks. Pretty good fair in Twilight. Thanks for the good luck as well, Philosopher and Zane. And once again, it is monkey time. Will the monkey give us good swings? Oh. Intentionally reset his time with the blue rupee there. I'm not sure if there was anything I could do about that. The Keese was too deep in the fog for me to safely approach. Which kind of sucks. Okay. This one was slow too. Oh well. Well, at least we got the blue rupee text out of the way. It's only like 2 seconds slower than normal. I don't know if there's a tracked world record for most swings. Because, I mean, there's only, like, when the monkey begins swinging the lantern, the monkey will either swing the lantern 4 times or 8 times. It's not like the monkey can swing the lantern an infinite amount of times, right? So, like, the worst RNG is just getting 8 swings every time the monkey stops. But that usually doesn't happen. Usually you do get, at least, like, 4 swings on a couple of them. Because generally the spots where the monkey does, like, 4 swings versus 8 swings are pretty consistent. Right? Like, the first 2 are usually always 4 swings, and then the next 2 are usually always 8 swings. And then the next 3 or 4 after that are usually fast for 4 swings. Then the next 2 after that are usually 8 swings, and the last one is kind of a toss-up. So... It can change, though, if, like, the monkey gets scared by a Keese, then it's not on the same, like, positional, or, like, the same interval path anymore, so then sometimes you might get fast swings in slow spots, or slow swings in normally fast spots. I'm not gonna game with this. Yeah. Fortunately, not great RNG. Alright. No blue rupees. Unfortunate. Also, thanks for the good luck Zopiad. Hello, Makuya. Thank you for the good luck as well. See if we can put the good luck to use on Ook. Will hopefully not give us many hops. Have I ever considered growing a long beard kind of like Santa? Not really, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 hops! That's not a good start. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Yeah, 13 total hops. Kinda stinky. How's the run? Execution-wise, the run has been pretty solid so far. Some of the RNG hasn't been great, though. Especially on this segment. We got a slightly slower than usual monkey for, like, the monkey in the poison fog. I wasn't able to gamble skipping the spider in the first room of Forest Temple because it's like turning RNG was bad, and then Ook gave us 13 hops, which is 9 more than the minimum, which is not great. Very good roll. I think this is close enough to just hold A. Yeah. Very nice. You think this is your favorite Zelda game to watch runs for? Well, it sounds like you're in the right place then. Alright, very nice. Are there any Tears of the Kingdom categories that I would like to run? I mean, I do still think that, like, Tears of the Kingdom any percent in all dungeons could be fun, but... they're probably not categories that I would end up running anytime soon. Nice. The best segment. I guess, like, maybe doing bug limit for Tears of the Kingdom on, like, Switch 2 sounds like it could be pretty fun. I think that category is like an hour long or something. Yeah, the bigger wallets are definitely nice. Along with just not getting rupee text for each rupee type aside from green every time you save warp. Thank you very much, Octopus Garden, for the 20 bits and the good luck. I am doing alright. A pretty decent start to a run here. Alright, nice. Thankfully, we got a first try gate clip. And yeah, the 12 bugs instead of 16 in the Twilight sections is also nice, although, at least in the speedrun, it only really makes a difference in, like, Elden. Because the ones that they removed in Farron aren't like, very out of the way. And kind of same for the ones in Lanayru. The ones in Elden that they removed save us from having to go into, like, 2 extra houses in the speedrun. And as well as having to go to the graveyard at all. Drawing TP Link while watching the stream. Yeah, I mean, sounds appropriate. TP Link is a cool guy. So thanks for the good luck, Fighter Wolf. Yeah, we got 2 best segments. Quite amazing. Hello, Quason. Thank you for the best of luck. It's odd how EMS breaks some of the cutscenes, like the bridge cutscene and After Mines cutscene. This is the bridge cutscene. Yeah, I mean, at least, like... if the cutscene, like, expects Link to have a certain form, and you're not in that form because of early Master Sword, then... things are going to look glitchy. Who's my favorite Link? I don't know if I have a favorite Link. My favorite Link would probably be Link. I can agree with this statement. We're also getting a best here? Oh no, not quite. We almost matched our best, though. But that kind of makes sense. We had a fast gate clip and a good Kargarok fight.
Did we sign off? I don't know what that was about. I thought I was holding right, but apparently
the game thought differently.
a little slow on that, unfortunately, but sometimes it does take 2 attempts. Aside from the one additional home buffer for jump for Wolf Bombhouse skip, and I guess the weird extra jump attacks inside Barnes' shop. That was a good Elden Twilight. Nice. Don't remember the last time I accidentally read that sign was. I think Midna is best companion, Bruce is best side character, and best antagonist is a tie between Xant and Girahin. Ah, yeah, I mean, those all make sense. Probably find a decent number of people who agree with those opinions. think Vati is better? That's probably fair. I've never actually completed a game where Vati is the villain. But I did read the Four Swords Adventures manga. Many years ago. I think Vati was the villain there. Or that one might have been Shadow Link. I definitely read the Minish Cap one. Okay, yeah, that one's the one I thought he is a villain. No, I got halfway through Minish Cap and then couldn't figure out what to do and never went back to it. Someday I'll complete it, but for now it's only half finished. Alright. Saved a couple seconds. Wasn't really sure how to react to what that bug was doing. Yay, the bug jumped out to the left. Did not lose 4 seconds. Actually, I don't think it's 4 seconds. It's probably only like 2 or 3 if
The bug goes straight, but
sorry to hear that
your PC is blue screening that.
That's usually never fun to deal with.
A little bit of a sketchy fight, but we made it work.
Best split time ever for an Eru Twilight. By 5 whole seconds. Nice. Targeted like 1 frame too early. Really? Cool. Alright, let's see if we can have a good King Baldwin 2 skip here. Alright, nice. Oh, wow. The wagon did not light on fire. a rupee. I'm getting really lucky with the rupee drops. So thanks for the good luck, Ben. Alright, well, despite the 2 accidental bonks, seems like we're still saving time here. I think that's my first ever 112 Zora armor. So neat. Alright, well, we have once again reached a point of RNG. Will Bo be nice? Or will he take away all of our time once again? Alright, Bo. Please be nice. Unslap. Okay. Well, only one slap of time loss is not too bad. He'll be nice because we're wearing Zora armor, of course. Bo definitely respects the Zora armor. Oh, okay. Bo was actually nice today. Thank you very much, Bo. Yeah, apparently the Christmas RNG was sent over early. So, hello, DF? Alright, good pillar clip. Into lake bed we go. Really? Second try look-through clip. Really? That didn't get any of them? Oh, come on. I know you can target the Deku Toad. Alright, well. Still all around a pretty good segment. Been a while since you played TP and you don't remember that guy at all? I mean, yeah, that's the only place he appears, so... It's been a while since you played, it's... I guess it's not surprising that that's something you would forget. Alright, time to pick up our stamp. Very important stamp. It allows us to do the BK skip. Okay. Yeah. Not an optimal Morpheal, but kind of the RNG of how Morpheal was moving that didn't allow for that. Unfortunately, not going to save 18 seconds here. I think we'll only save like 6 or 7. Sure, I did say 6 immediately followed by 7.
What wanting power might be? What will it be?
Actually, it seems like we're still saving a good amount of time.
One.
Well, still, definitely my best lake bed temple time ever. Of course, we haven't gotten to the stupid tricks yet, so we'll see what happens when we get to those. Yeah, so there are 2 tricks in this run that are very hard to be completely consistent at. And can be very punishing if you fail, which are Early Snow Peak and Pogate Skip. So Early Snow Peak is the trick that we do immediately after we get the Master Sword. So it'll be coming up here in like 12 or 13 minutes. And then Pogate Skip is what we do in Arbiter's Grounds to skip the Pogate. And generally the issue with that trick is partially RNG, but also partially like it just being difficult to execute. Since part of it involves clipping bubbles out of bounds while they're bouncing around, and that's the part that, at least for me, tends to have some consistency issues. Also, thanks for the good luck tracking a Snove. Going to be on any couches at GDQ? Not that I'm aware of. And Wolflink thankfully did not decide to fall down there. I think there's a chance I could be placed on a couch against my will during the event. Probably not, since I think all couches have to have been decided at this point. Even if someone wanted me on their couch, I don't think I would be able to be on their couch because the deadline for that already passed. Good early bridge cycle. With current knowledge, Stallard skip is not possible on HD, no, because HD patched L sliding, so we can't do the claw shot actor displacement to bring the Stealth Trooper over. Yeah, I mean, if you could fall off a ledge without L sliding, then in theory it could work. I don't know how you'd do that though, with like no enemies around to push you or something like that. So thanks for the good luck, Slippery Slope. Kinda surprised we didn't get hit there, but sure. So, welcome back, Sawyer. Run is indeed still going. Apparently, it is pretty good. It's technically the best start that I've ever had up to this point. So thanks for the good luck, Lucas. Well, my PB is the current record, so PB pace and world record pace are the same. I think that's the first 140 Master Sword we've gotten, yeah. On track to beat PB. I mean, at the current moment, yes, but we again have not gotten past any of the stupid tricks. One of which will be coming up in just a few minutes. The reason for me playing the HD version of this game instead of the others. Also, like, the GameCube, Wii, and HD versions of the game are all different. So, while they do all share, like, some similar glitches and techniques, they all each do have their own unique, like, routes for each category. Right? It's not like, HD is just like a slower version of GameCube or Wii or something like that. And and personally, I enjoy playing both the GameCube and HD versions. Earlier this year, I got a GameCube All Dungeons time that I was satisfied with, and now I'm trying to get an HD All Dungeons time that I'm satisfied with. Meanwhile, the Wii version cries in the corner. Yeah. Unfortunately, the Wii version does not have long jump attacks. Which doesn't mean that it's not fun, but it is less interesting to me, unfortunately. Well, yeah, so Twilight Princess HD has its completely own separate leaderboard compared to, like, the GameCube and Wii versions. So, like, you don't find runs of this game, like, alongside runs of the GameCube or Wii version. Because it's not like this is just like a port of the GameCube or Wii version. This is a version of the game that has had several changes made. Just like how all of the Zelda remakes and or remasters get their own leaderboard compared to the original game. Alright, let's see how the stupid trick goes today. Forward a bit. Hopefully that's good. Okay. And excellent. Alright. One stupid trick down. Now I'm suddenly a lot more nervous. Nice. Yeah, where that piece was, probably a smarter choice to try and get rid of it. Even if it did cost us a couple seconds. Well, yeah, so the category that's, like, the most similar between each version would be glitchless, but, like, even then there are still some differences. Because, like, HD has less tiers in each Twilight section, which makes the HD Twilights faster and different. The games also just have slightly different rules. I forget what the rule differences are exactly, because I've only ever run glitchless on HD and not GameCube. But, like, HD also has faster loading times, which helps in glitchless. I mean, helps in every category, but... There's quite a lot of loading that happens in glitchless over 5 hours. Okay. Ow. Guess we missed that red rupee. Good thing we, got a lot of rupees previously in the run. Oh well. Worst case, we have to get the purple and Goron mines, which isn't too bad. So thank you very much, Ipsherman, for the 24 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the good luck. And for the 2 years. Enjoy Rainbow Badge. Stupid trick went very well. I did lose a little bit of time to the Keese in the ice cave, but other than that, and I guess technically missing the red rupee in the treetops, this segment has gone well, though. Armor zoom in. Hi, Luna the Wolf. We'll see you later. Thank you for the good luck. Alright, nice. Got both of the ladder cancels first try. Hopefully this room will go well. If we get lucky, we might pick up another red rupee here. Oh, okay, there we go. I don't know what rupee that guy dropped. Not gonna find out. I don't know if this is really enough to skip the purple rupee, honestly. Still missing 33 rupees. So the trick with the ladder is that if you begin climbing up it and then drop off on a specific frame, you can sort of trick the freezer at the top into doing an attack that actually ends, so that you can climb up after the attack ends instead of having to, like, shoot him with the cannon. Which is normally how you're supposed to, like, get rid of that freezer. Yeah, very convenient trick that exists. Is much faster and much easier than the previous way of getting past that freezer. Which on GameCube involved doing the really hard trick known as Ice Boost. I don't think a setup for HD was ever figured out. But now it doesn't really matter. Yeah, because there used to have to be a fairly precise LJA that you had to do to, like, after doing Ice Boost to then get past the freezer, but at least on HD, the LJA wasn't that bad because of not having sword recoil on literally every surface, so... Yeah, there was also a bomb boost, but HD, all dungeons does not get bombs, so... If you don't have bombs, you can't do a bomb boost. Thanks for the good luck, effervescing soup. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? Because, yeah, the detour to go get bombs is like... I think it's like 2.5 minutes if we wanted to detour to get bombs. I should probably time that at some point, because I don't remember exactly what it is. This cutscene makes you feel single. Yeah, I guess I can understand why. Thanks for the good luck as well, Triforce TK. So I pick up, what is it, 5? Either 4 or 5 heart containers throughout the run, and that's just one of the faster ones to get because we can throw the ball and chain at it. Since both Palace of Twilight and Temple of Time can kind of whittle down your health a lot, and we don't want to get the Palace of Twilight heart container because that one's kind of slow. But yeah, both, it's not as bad in HD since you only take half a heart of fall damage after the Palace of Twilight boss key chest, but, it's basically to make sure that we don't die in Palace of Twilight or Temple of Time accidentally. Thanks for the good luck MKO3 reel. The fast ladder climbing makes up for the fact that they patched EMS. I mean, the fast ladder climbing is nice, but I still would like if we could do EMS. I want to find some way to clip past the first room as Human Link. Because then we would at least have, like, an EMS that's much different to execute than GameCube and Wii, which would be cool. And also, ironically, would in some way make the run easier because you wouldn't have to do Orden Gate Clip or Boko pushing at the beginning. Since at least currently we would need Daegu Seeds to get to Sacred Grove early. Yeah, the only thing that's stopping it is the first wall in Grove. So it's, like, clipping through that wall obviously would work, but also clipping through, any of the, like, trees that are next to the wall around, like, where that wall is would also work. Because those trees have collision underneath them, but don't have the wall collision where they touch the wall, so you can, like, just jump past the wall if you can clip through the trees. And if you can clip into the tree on the right side, you could actually skip a decent portion of the Skull Kid chase, also, by going into out-of-bounds water and then going past another invisible wall in the second... Or not invisible wall. Another one of the walls that goes away normally in the second room. No. Unfortunately, the trees that are around the edge don't have any, like, step-up collision. Or don't have any, like slope... I guess they're, like, slightly sloped at the base, but there's... As far as I can tell, there's no place to do a step clip or a look-through clip, unfortunately. We don't fail that jump attack. Nice. Darn it. Ah, well. Really? Bruh. Please attack me. That was silly. So, good afternoon, Boss Lady Trey. I am doing alright today. Thank you very much for the good luck. Alrighty. Almost time for the second stupid trick. Trying to put away the lantern there, not roll a second time. You're exhausted from having to clean out your house yesterday? That does sound exhausting. But hey, at least it's done now. Alright, if there's any time for Pokegate Skip to go well, hopefully it's now. Okay, that's a good start. And, alright, we will happily take that. Did not want to slash both of those. Oh, come on. Darn it. That's so unfortunate. I home buffered, like, slightly too early. Again? Okay. What? Okay, that's weird. But whatever, we made it. Not really sure how we got the kill sound effect and like the red particle effect, but didn't actually kill the enemy. Well, we made it past the second dumb trick, so... is very good. Darn it. Kinda slow Death Sword, but... we'll take it, I suppose. Guess we're not getting an auto roll there. If I had gotten the final blow for Pogate skip on the first try, which definitely would have happened if I was just slightly later with the home buffer. Then that probably would have been a best, but oh well. Not everything can go perfectly. I think we will just end up getting the purple rupee and Goron mines. Which is a slight time loss, but oh well. Well, no, by slight time loss, I mean it's gonna lose us like 4 seconds. Compared to if I just had to get the red rupee above fire. Also, thanks for the good luck, Osukarui. I think there will ever be a day that TPHD is faster than TPSB. I mean, it already is faster for, like, glitchless. Even if the category rules were the same, it would be faster. But as far as, like, any percent or all dungeons goes, I don't know. And let's go off with this guy. Alright. Good first phase. I don't know if a TAS would be faster. I mean, wiggle walking would save a huge amount of time, but I don't know if it would make up for EMS and back in time. Not existing. Ah, yes, AGDQ will be in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Okay. We're all very solid Arbiter's Grounds. So thanks for the good luck, Brandino. Does spin attack reset some timer so he doesn't get up? No, the spin attacks just deal enough damage quickly enough, or within enough initial hits of the attack that you can just deal all of the damage in a single cycle. Because you can only miss, I forget if it's 1 or 2 quick spins, where if you do just like 1 or 2 regular slashes, then suddenly you can't do it in a single cycle anymore. Slightly too far back. Enough. However, not want to talk to him again. Nice. Very careful with that, because I had some trouble with that trick lately, and would prefer to not fail it this time. I think we technically do have text displacement now, but I think it gets cleared by something. I think like talking to the Goron Elder, or to the mini-boss. I don't actually know if it's possible to quick spin and actually get a hit on him there, since we start pretty far away. So thanks for the good luck, KitKat. Okay. Be getting the purple rupee in here. Nice. My PB did not get, so... we are gonna lose time here over PB, but that's fine. Got caught on the corner. Okay. Parents said you're getting coal. Ow. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
What page?
Alright, Karmadex, we'll see you later. Thanks for watching today. You've been given coal once, and that was because you worked at a plant that processed coal into activated carbon. I mean, see, that makes sense. You got coal, it's only $288 a ton. Really? That seems... I mean, granted, I don't really have a good sense for how much a ton, or like how much a ton is weight-wise, but I feel like that's cheap for a ton of any material. Well, hopefully we don't soft lock on Argarok. That would be very unfortunate. Seriously? I pressed B too early. There you go.
was a silly mistake.
I'd hoped that Link would just grab onto the ledge when I saw him roll, but
Unfortunately not.
fortunately, because of that void out, we'll end up losing time here. Granted, we couldn't save very much time to begin with, but... third person. Come on.
Not quite sure why.
Visual cue I normally use wasn't working there. Unfortunately, this segment, not the best. So not great that it took, like, 6 tries for that. Yeah, the switch back to first person is mostly for preference. Okay. Thank you very much, MM Trebuchet, for the 60 months of Tier 2. You don't feel like doing the mental math to convert months to years, so let's say it's been 10 years. Ah, yes. 60 months is 10 years, as we all know. You ordered a purely mechanical calculator for yourself for the holidays. It's a pinwheel calculator with a crank on the side, and it can do division with no electronic components. Interesting. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, today's fun math fact is actually true. Who would have guessed? When you divide by 0, they just spin infinitely. That's actually kind of funny. And it should be good. Alright, very nice. Back up to full health. Ah, yeah, darn. No cool game. Game is certified uncool. We voided out there because that resets Argarok's position so that he'll attack us faster. At the start of the second phase when we claw shot up. Alright.
You hear, Das. 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 Den Rock, den Michael.
Okay. Pretty good second half of City. First half was a little but got most of the time saved that I could have out of the second half. Oh, come on.
Thought I had enough space to get the dash in there.
Nice skid. Come on. Spot to be in. Might have actually been easier to adapt to if I didn't target. Well, we got some good RNG there with getting an immediate center spawn.
In here.
Also, thanks for the good luck guy drone. That piece was almost stupid. They appear in the middle. Well, at least we didn't fall down. Really? Pressed B too early. Oh, I hope you're enjoying your playthrough of Twilight Princess Boss Lady. Also, thanks for the good luck 64-bit. Do I think TP will ever get Ace? I mean, on GameCube, maybe. Probably not on, Wii U. It's the Wii U has, protections on certain parts of memory so that you can't write to memory and then execute something that you've written to memory. Also, yeah, most of that time loss was just messing up that one Phantom Zant fight. But also the stupidity with the chest on the left side. Really? Man. Ugh. Ugh. Great start to this segment.
So thanks for the good luck, Jinsoul.
No, darn it. Alright, nice. Alright, Zant. Oh, come on. 3 bounces. Well, thank you very much, Sledgen, for the 27 months of Prime. And for the good luck. Okay, well, I screwed that up. 'Cause I mashed B for too long. Oh, come on, really? Oh, huh? Okay, well, this is actually just a bad time loss now. Really? Bro. Hey, that was actually stupid.
I've never made that mistake before.
And now I am sad. Surprised I wasn't close enough that first time, but I guess the depth perception was a little off. Yeah. Unfortunately, that was not a great Palace of Twilight compared to PB. I think I went too far over there, but sure. Yes. Lost a couple seconds due to the accidental scaring of Russell. First shot. Not sure why that took so long to start. Why am I so far forward? Slightly weird Skull Kid fight. How come I choose to speedrun this game over MM and OOT? I mean, I've done speedruns of MM and OOT before. I wouldn't say that I'm necessarily picking this game over MM or Ocarina of Time. This is just the game that I am speedrunning right now. So thanks for the good luck, apes. Sorry to hear about the insomnia.
Juice.
Well, we did kill all the Shadow Beasts. We just killed them first in a set of 3, and then we killed the last in a set of 2, so there wasn't ever a point where there was just one remaining. Okay, that works. Why did I think the camera would be in front? We could do Temple of Time after Palace of Twilight, because to enter Palace of Twilight, the game only checks to see if you have the City in the Sky mirror shard. It doesn't check for having the ones from Snow Peak or Temple of Time, because it assumes that if you have the City in the Sky one, you must have gotten the Temple of Time and Snow Peak ones already. But because we can get to City in the Sky without completing Snow Peak Ruins or Temple of Time, we're able to do the City in the Sky before Temple of Time, and then go to Palace of Twilight, and then come back to Temple of Time afterwards. I love how the arrow trail effect still goes towards the switch, but we end up hitting the Lazalfos instead. Alright, nice. Oh, come on. Please. Brilliant. Good, I've never had them push me all the way back there before. Nice. So I'm in before the cutscene started. And it is pretty convenient that the game doesn't check for the other mirror shards. Otherwise, any percent would have to get them. this game's any percent speedrun would be much longer. In fact, I think it would basically just be all dungeons, except you wouldn't beat the second half of Goron Mines. My favorite Zelda game is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. Darn it. I guess I didn't have to climb up there, but... Oh, stay on it. Spiders. No. Really? This is a thing. I guess, yeah, we don't have to watch the cutscene. I'll find that up, unfortunately. And by a while, I mean like a couple extra seconds. Problem is that now, a couple of extra seconds of time loss feels like an eternity. Really? So the first room of the escort wasn't great, but the rest were fine. Really? Please. Can't say that's a mistake I've made before. Now we're losing time here, unfortunately. Even if we get, like, super good RNG. Starting off with really bad RNG. Are you serious? Man. Ah, that's right. The game's giving me a hard time because I said that it isn't my favorite Zelda game. Armagoma personally took offense to that. And after the first half of the dungeon was actually decent.
To pierce and feel them, and thoughts.
So thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. That was almost 50 seconds lost to best. I wouldn't say it was the worst Armagoma RNG, but it wasn't great. Are there any other efficiencies in the run to be gained, or is it pretty optimized? I mean, as far as we're aware, there aren't any RTA viable strats that we could be doing that we aren't doing. Like, there are task strats that exist that could save time, but there's a reason they're called task strats, because don't think anybody will be able to reasonably perform them. We did indeed get the run validation bonk, yes. Come on. Darn it. Hit with a jump spin in the middle of the fight. So thanks for the good luck, Bloobs. Manifesting a 7-cycle Zelda right now. Well, we'll see if it works. I am playing this game on a Wii U. Is the console this game was released on? Okay. Alright, well, pretty decent Hyrule Castle, at the very least, even with the low King Goblin 4 fight. Alright, Zelda. Oh, well. At least 8 cycles. Not the best start, unfortunately. And still on track for 8 cycles. Angle. Eight cycles? No. Alright. 9 cycles, apparently. Well. Not the worst possible RNG, obviously, but still lost, like, probably 20 seconds to best, I think, with that. Oh, what? I don't know why he was facing the other direction. Nice. What? Really? I pressed target too early, so the A press ended up being a jump attack. How did that happen? Uh. did not expect him to turn that way. Alright, well... 349.39. But we did get sub 350. Thank you guys very much for the GGs. Thank you, Joshi, for the 100 bits, Cloverfield for the 5 bits, and Stavros for the 25 bits. Yes, that is a new record. Kind of unfortunate that the last hour of the run was not great. Also, thanks for the 100 bits as well, GDQSec. Because, yeah, like, if we compare against Best, by the time we had finished City, we had only lost 2 minutes and 14 seconds to Best. And then in the last hour, I lost almost 3 minutes to my Best. Which is a shame. And I also lost time to things that, like... Well, I guess I lost time to either bad RNG or things that I feel like I should have been able to avoid for the most part. I feel like I reasonably should have been able to stay, like 2 minutes and 20 seconds ahead from Dominion Rod to the end of the run. Even with the Zelda RNG that we got here, but... oh well. Because, yeah, I mean, like, the first... You know... The first 3 hours or so of this run were really solid for the most part. Obviously, there were still some mistakes, but, like... Nothing like the time losses in the last hour. I almost said in the second half, but... Yeah. If the second half of this run had been better, this probably would have been the last attempt that I did. But also, comparing against this start is gonna suck. Because we're, like, never gonna be ahead. But improvement is always good.
will not be doing one more run today. I will keep doing all dungeons attempts, at least until GDQ, but after GDQ, we'll probably do other things. Also, thank you very much, Apes, for the 20 bits. And Alas for a lot of 5 bits. Thanks for all the blue rupees. How many runs have I done at GDQ? I think my upcoming run at AGDQ 2026 will be my 11th GDQ run. Something like that. If we also include GDQX in, that number. Also, thanks for the additional 10 bits, Apes. But yeah. Once again, really happy with like the first 3 hours of this run, and then unfortunately we started making weird mistakes. Because what was it? It was... We lost 48 seconds to best on Temple of Time, and 56 seconds to best on Ganondorf. Which is pretty bad. And then also 40 seconds on Zant. But I guess this was a run that did get both of the stupid tricks. First try. So that was at least nice. Anyway, I think that is going to be it from me for today. So, I will be seeing you guys all later. We are not going to be doing attempts. We're not going to be doing TBHD all dungeon attempts tomorrow. So we'll probably do like a Skyward Sword randomizer or something, since I don't have enough time to do an all dungeons attempt tomorrow. And I guess technically I do, but I wouldn't be able to reset it all. And then after finishing it, I would have to immediately leave. But, I don't know, maybe it's a good opportunity for a no reset run. I'll figure it out before stream starts tomorrow. In any case, thank you guys all for watching today, and I will see you guys later. Goodbye.
Or